All right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming channel. What is up? What is up? It is a very beautiful morning, and it's kind of a late morning. I, I kind of overslept a little bit, but yeah, work, work was busy last night, and yeah. So anyway, so welcome, Leo, welcome, my friend, and Shepherd's Echo. Hello to you too. Welcome, guys, and welcome to anyone else who is in here. I hope you guys are ready for some adventures, are ready for some fun, are ready for some of the additional craziness and unpredictability that comes with just about any other stream. Oh man. Like I said, work took a little bit longer than usual, and then going to sleep a lot later, and yeah. But anyway, I'm awake. I feel good, and I'm ready to get this adventure going. So I besides that, it's been good. Things have been good. Gaming, obviously, gaming, streaming. It's always really fun. It's something that I always look forward to doing because I love being able to come here and spend time with you guys. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to get my stream deck to actually there we go. All right, anyway, so I I don't even know how to explain that. It's just something that I really not only enjoy, but it's always really fun to do, especially later on when more people come over, and it's never thought I'd get to meet some of you guys anywhere else, right? But without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Let's get into the game. Let's get into this world. And
Papa, I got the black lung.
Our enemies are doomed to fail. Critically.
Alrighty, so let's claim our daily VIP rewards. Get our daily VIP key. Alright. And looking at this, we're up to 20 VIP keys. Ooh. 20 VIP keys. That's awesome. And remember, everybody, once we get to 30 VIP keys, that's when we'll choose a lockbox, and we'll see what goodies, what rewards, and what prices will be available then. So, hoping for the best. Okay, but I actually just remember I keep forgetting that I need to first of all go to my wizard character, because I need to see if the insurgents over at the Valenhas estate has started, and if it hasn't, then how much longer do I need to wait in order to actually get started? Yeah, but it's and also I have, okay, so the Rage of Bell is active for 8 more minutes. Okay, so theoretically then, if I want to come over and partake in another Rage of Bell Insurgents, I will need to wait for 1 hour and 8 minutes. Okay. Hey, Zolkir Jax with the resubscription. 9 months. What? Dude. Welcome, Zolkir Jax, and thank you for resubscribing. Dude, 9 months. That's a whole nother child, right? That's a whole nother child right there, man. Yeesh. Must like the yeah, you probably do. I am sorry though. Even though it is 9 months, and even though it is deserved, I'm sorry to say that I do not have any cigars, or I don't have any Cuban cigars for you. So you might have to go and get that for yourself somewhere else. So yeah, you deserve it. 102 stream streak. You must really like it. What? Nice. No cigars. Oh man, yeah. I'm sorry. I just don't happen to have any. So. Speaking of cigars, when I used to live down in Utah, we had a friend who was also he was one of the ones who really got us into D&D, and obviously they got cigar store there, silver there, perfect. And he played a lot of D&D when he was out in the army and stuff, and when he was out in the army, he bought himself a big old box of cigars, and he loved that. They came in a really nice wooden box, and after he and his friends smoked all the cigars, he kept the box, and he used it as his dice carrying case. And I remember when he would bring it over, sometimes he would open it, and the smell of fresh cigars were still there. Like, I'm not lying, it was pretty cool. The smell was, I'm not the biggest fan of like tobacco smell, but he would smell it. He goes, But it was pretty awesome. That probably had to be one of the most unique dice carrying cases I've ever seen, like an actual cigar box. Of course, I've seen the people with the little felt bags for the Crown Royals, and yeah. But that cigar box had to be one of the most unique ways of carrying dice. I have my great grandfather's cigar case, and I have some of my dice in there. One of my dice jails for bad die rolls. Nice. It is kind of funny as Alien thought it was Saturday. Oh yeah, yes, exactly. Well, Leo, you'll find out that she does that not often, but it happens enough that we would have to remind her that it's like no, like it's Friday, it's not Saturday yet. She's like, oh really? Oh dang. That case has to be at least 60-70 years, if not older. Oh man. Okay, that's awesome. Actually, that is awesome. Let's see. Where? I think I should show you guys my personal dice carrying case. So give me a few seconds. Okay, so I have two dice carrying bags. This one is the main dice carrying case. Actually, let me change to this screen over here. So this is my main dice carrying case that I have. Oh, gosh, I was lurking while I do some editing, my man. Okay, sounds good. Well, still, thank you. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, this and it ties here in the back, in the over the top, and yeah, just different eye stalks for this beholder. That same friend that I described earlier, he gifted me this one for my birthday about it's probably about 9 years ago. Probably about 9 years ago when he gave it to me. It's still one of my most prized and treasured treasured dice bags. And then inside here, inside this holds two smaller bags. Since the characters that I play use a lot of D6s and D8s, I carry them here inside of this smaller bag. Now this bag, it's a nice cloth bag, and this bag is kind of special because when my wife and I got married, one of her uncles had recently gotten back from Vermont, and so as part of his wedding gift, he got some Vermont maple syrup and a mix of some pancake mix, and it came inside of this bag. and then in here I keep all my D6 and D8s because those are dice that I use a lot for all my characters, and then for all my D20s. And for all my D20s, I hold them in this Magikarp Magikarp dice bag that my wife got me at a convention years ago. Yep, and here all of my D20s. Yeah, and those two I hold inside here. I keep them here instead of this beholder bag. And then I have a second dice bag. This is one of the ones that are like, you open it up and it has like, it's like on the inside it has like different pockets, and this is where I hold all the other dice, the D4, D12, percentile dice, and other miscellaneous dice that I happen to own and have. But yeah, so these are all of my dice bags, and they're all really, really fun, especially this one, the beholder, my favorite beholder dice bag. Really, really fun.
Enjoy this short reprieve, fools.
All right, and
I shall
Elfswood, hello, welcome, my friend. Hopefully you've had a good day or morning or afternoon. I don't know what time it is over your place, but I hope you've had a good one. Okay. So, Rage of Bell, 59 minutes. Where's my phone? Actually, I just remember that I need to set up a timer for 1 hour. So I can get so when this insurgence begins once again, I will be ready. Okay. And alright, let's put that down there, and alright, now we have that timer. 1 hour to go. For me, it's evening, it's happy. Today's Friday. Oh yes. It's it feels so good. It feels so good. It's Friday. How am I today? I am doing well. I kind of did oversleep a little bit, but Yeah. But yeah, but besides that, I do well. 4 hours, 1 hour later, 4 hours later. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, but it's it's been good. It's been really good. And Leo, 1 hour later, 4 hours later. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get out of here then, since I don't have much else to do in this area. So, and let's see. Wait. Let's open up this journal. Ravenloft Adventure, Storm King's Thunder. So much later than the previous narrator quit and had to hire a new one. SpongeBob references are on point right there. They're really on point. All right, Barovia quests 0 out of 5. Storm King's Thunder's quests. Nah, I won't have to deal with it. That's actually. Oh, trust me, I know. I grew up with SpongeBob. First episode of SpongeBob that came out, I think I was 9 years old. And as I grew up, my teenage years, I watched over and over all of those episodes. Yeah, so I am very well familiar. I'm very well acquainted with all that stuff. Okay. So, I am thinking that I am Kevin. Oh, the old-time narrator quit and they need a new one and they rehired the old one again. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay, that I did not know. I thought you were talking about those little cards that appeared so much later than the previous narrator quit and they had to hire a new one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought you were talking about that specific scene and that specific card. And like, yeah, I remember. I don't remember what episode it's in, but I do remember remember seeing that. Oh man, I know. I'm old. It's the fact that Punish. Yep. Yeah. It's kind of crazy the fact that, you know, being 36 years old, you really just really puts into perspective just how old you are and how time passes, and yeah. That's because Steven Hillenberg died, wasn't it? He was created there for a time, I thought. Yeah, I don't know if he narrated. I know that he was obviously the creator, and he was heavily involved with it. But I think because he died in 2012, maybe 2013. Sometime around there. I just don't specifically remember what year it was, but yeah. But man, that show is just that show is just a classic, especially the older stuff. And I still remember watching the first SpongeBob movie. Sadly not in theaters. Couldn't afford that. Yeah, and yeah, like I said, I still remember, you know, being in having watched the SpongeBob movie with some of my friends. I was still in junior high. I think it was. Yeah, I was still in 9th grade. Dang. That's wild to think that I was that old. I was that was I was that young, and that happened so long ago. All right, Leo, sounds good. I'm looking now, friend. Okay, sounds good. And Connor, Sarah, welcome, welcome. I'm back in my Discord, and it just logged in. Token expired. It's a long time logged in. Ah, okay, okay. That's good to know. It's good to know because yeah, just yesterday I got just this random message from you, and I'm like, oh no, Sarah, did your account get I was like, oh no, did your account get compromised? Ah, yeah, we're passing 2018. Man, okay, that was, dog, okay, so that was I was way off then on the on the year. Yeah, Tom Kenny, yes, he's the French narrator, actually the pirate, and I think isn't he the? I think he also voices SpongeBob as well. I think that he also voices SpongeBob, so that's still really cool. Oh man, I think I remember I think it was the Comic Con 2017. It was either no it was Fanix 2017 Fanix. I didn't I knew that he was there. He was there on the on that Fanix, but I wasn't able to meet him or get his autograph. But one famous actor that I can say that I had the chance to meet and interact with was Stephen Amell, who plays Oliver Queen in the Arrow TV series. Man, that guy, he is so cool. He's so cool. He was also really nice, really nice. So it was a 2016 Fanix that I got to meet him in. It was awesome. Patrick Finney was painting Irish, who sang the song. Tom Kenny does the SpongeBob. Yes. All right. So, let's it starts up, but not rush. Yeah. I was actually going to get back into this channel. Yeah, because since Sarah's account looked like it was compromised, I momentarily put her account on timeout because I'm like, oh no, I don't want to yeah. but she got control back of her account, so here. Ah, this. Okay. All right, so let's okay, sounds good. Let's yep, and that you should be good now. You should be good now, Sarah. Excuse me. Wow. Man, that's okay. All right. I think that's good. I think that's better now. Okay, Mr. Lawrence, the voice of Plankton, was also a narrator. Okay. Man. Plankton, crabs, Plankton, crabs, SpongeBob. Okay, so one really, really funny video that you should look up on YouTube. I will post it on the Discord later if someone reminds me. It's it's scenes from Dragon Ball Z during the Cell saga, with the different characters being voiced by SpongeBob characters. So Perfect Cell is voiced by Plankton. Vegeta is Mr. Krabs. Goku was SpongeBob. It's a very short video, but oh man, it's one that I really loved and enjoyed because their voices fit so well. Yeah, and it was different little scenes and clips from the Cell saga. Okay, let's deposit some of those Astral Diamonds, these mount upgrade tokens, and I think that is it. All right. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, I say let's go ahead and get started with our adventure, shall we? Let's go ahead and move on with, and let's also go ahead and get some people gathered together for a random queue. So people, if you wanna come on and join me, okay, I think my Steam does that sound started warning. Oh, okay, all right. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate and scary. So yeah, being game momentarily. Okay, sounds good, Zilkir Jax. But those of you that are in game right now and want to. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why that happens, but maybe something that I eat. I don't know. I do eat a very protein rich breakfast, so maybe that could be it. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something that happens. Okay, so Zilq Jax, here's a question. You want? Yes. Let's play. Yeah, go ahead and play as your tank for that random dungeon queue. and Sarah, yeah, Sarah, go ahead and join as one of your DPSs. And yeah, and then I'll go ahead and change to my healer, and then we can find just two more DPSs. Okay, so let's go ahead and add you, Zilkir Jax. There you are. Invite to queue group. Okay. All right, and then we're just waiting for Sarah to come on in, and oh, nice. Yes, indeed, Juanito. There is room. Invite to the queue group. All right. Hot dog, 117,000. Woo! Okay. All right, so we are doing a random dungeon queue. So we have, all right, so we have Ulrich, we have we got Cubanito, we have Zolkir Jax, and you got your Vegeta. Okay. Wait, there you go. Okay, and. Wait, let's invoke. All right, and I think we should be able to easily find another person as we queue in. Oh right, there's also today. Today is the first day of the Dungeon Master. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised they're doing that event again so soon. Since they had this event earlier this year back in January. So I'm surprised they're doing it again right now. So yeah. There's that. And also, before we get started with our dungeon queue, if you want your very own copy, so you go to the Wanderous, if you go to the Wanderous Bazaar store, under equipable, if you want your very own copy of the owlbear figurine, or if you want the adorable pocket pet, those two are available right now. So yeah, the owlbear figurine is not always available. So for the next 21 days while this event is active, yeah, pick up this owlbear figurine. So it summons your owlbear figurine to attack the target. It deals 1000 magnitude of damage, and it has a 1 minute or 60-second cooldown. And it can fit in one of these belt slots that right down here. So yeah, do be aware. Certain items won't stack with each other. For example, if you look at my belt items, I have the Alliance Battle Horn, and I have the Mythic Wanderous Gold Dragon from the Festival of Rubies event. If you have this Gold Dragon, you are unable to equip the owlbear figurine, because the owlbear figurine and this dragon and this Mythic Gold Dragon both fit the same category. But you can have this Alliance Battle Horn and the owlbear figurine here at the same time. Or if you happen to have the Forger's Box from the Nine Hells, or the Chain of Scales from Chult, you can have that owlbear figurine. Either with the Forger's Box or the Chain of Scales. You can, yeah. They both inhabit different categories, so they can be used at the same time. Well, they can be worn at the same time, I should say. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started then. Let's inspect and see what's good. Explosive Equalizer. Okay, scoring. Vortex. Alright. Companion. Sealing Scroll. Okay, Shard of Melinda's Crown. Okay, hey, Zolkir Jax, if you happen to have a mount power that happens to buff or debuff, I highly recommend that you put that, because having a buff or a debuff actually as a tank will do you a lot more benefit than just dealing out damage. Yeah, but looks like we're all good, and let's get started with the random dungeon queue. And yep, oh, and it looks like Zolkir Jax, you'll be getting the bonus some amounts to do that. I think the see. Didn't you, or let's see, I'm trying to remember if it was you or someone else, or if it's another viewer. Do you get the twice pale alder mount? That giant deer that came out of one of the log boxes recently. The twice pale alder is really good. Let's see. Okay. So the twice pale alder, this bonus is really, really good for tanks and for healers, or for tanks or healers to have. So equip that when possible. Yeah, it's advice for DPSs to have more damage dealing stuff. But oh wait, I can't go too far forward. I remember. Okay, and let's see. Oh, nice. We have a bard here with a bard DPS. I don't see those too often, actually. Yeah. I don't see bard DPS too often. Most bards that I see are usually healers, because bardic DPS are actually really good. Okay. Nice. Aha. Yay! Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, it's a cloak tower. Really easy dungeon, but because it's really easy, it's also a really long dungeon. Oh man. All right. So welcome, Logan. Welcome, my friend. Hopefully you've been having a good time.
Justice is coming, and it's hurry.
I thought I saw something back in the backyard. But anyway, all right. So we have this. This dungeon. Like I said, it's a very easy one to complete, very easy one to do, but just it's a long one because that's how sometimes games like these just happen to go. I also keep forgetting that I need to wait back a little bit. I'm not the tank. I'm not a DPS. I'm the healer. All right. Yeah, I'm just a healer. I can't afford to do all that. A sacrifice for Grimsh. All right. All right, and oh, hey, Jax is stuck over there. Hey, you want to come over? Okay, but let's go down, and he'll eventually catch eventually join us. Okay. Ooh. The Eye of Grunge. And an orc and an ogre savage. Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? Wait, where's? Oh, there's the door. Like, where's the door? Like, where's the door? Sometimes I'm like, am I really that dumb? Am I really that dumb or blind? All right. Okay, alrighty then, everybody. We are fighting the first boss called Makret the Foul. Yeah, Makret the Foul looks like to be an eye of Grumsh that just so happens to seem to be a little more powerful than the average Eye of Grumsh soldier or not soldier but devotee of Grumsh. Ooh, and here comes his reinforcements. But they're, like I said, they're very, very easy to take care of. Very easy to take care of. Very easy to finish. Ooh. Healers, Braces of the Gorge, and a red crystal. Okay. Alright, that door is now open, and let's continue on and make our way forward through this dungeon. Alright, come on. Over here. Okay. Oh, here's some more. Oh, there's some more orcs over there. Oh, I was also gonna change. You know, I should actually change over to Portobello da Vinci, because that companion is actually quite, yes, maybe quite better. Because yes, Minsk does award incoming healing to everybody, but I rather prefer that everyone gets power and combat advantage. Yeah, Portobello, he's a really, really good companion. Very, very good to have. And all right, so we beat that, and here's. Do I like airsoft? I do. I like airsoft. Granted, it's been... Oh, man. The last time I did anything related to airsoft was about... Oh, boy. About 19 years ago. Yeah, it was in 2007 last time I did anything airsoft related. It was some friends of mine from school and we all just bought just cheap airsoft pistols from Walmart. I think Tesco would be the most similar store chain of stores. So I bought I bought a more cheap airsoft gun from there, and yeah, and it was, and my friends, it was five of us. We all went camping up in the mountains, and yeah, and then we all kind of separated, and we basically just kind of hid in the forest amongst the rocks, and it was also kind of close to a canyon, so we would hide amongst the rocks and the rocks and the trees, and play. And then once it got dark, we all came back to the campsite, and then the next morning we played once again. Once it was daytime, it was very, very fun. But yeah, but that was 2007. Oh, I gotta move away from there because I do not want to get hit with that. Want to get into it, but the price, the entry is just too much for you. Yeah, getting good quality airsoft material is, yeah. I have a friend. He is a gigantic gun enthusiast, and I remember he mentioning how he's like in all of his airsoft guns and rifles, and he's purchased them to be basically exact replicas of different rifles and pistols that he actually owns. And in order to do that, he easily spent close to $6,000. He said, granted, he has a disposable income. He works hard. He's not married, no kids. But yeah, so he says he's able to spend a lot more money into a lot more fun and goodies for himself. So yeah, so I get it, I get it. Yeah, but if it was more affordable, I don't know. I maybe I'll go as a rental. They do that? Oh, if they do, well, cool. Cool. Alright, try it out, you know. Yeah. Alright. Oh. What the? Did you get stuck in the wall? I think you got stuck in the wall. Type a defeat. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, Vegeta got stuck in the wall. Oh man. Okay. Oh, there. Never mind. All right. Never mind. Unstuck. All right. All right. Okay. All right, come on. Alrighty. Well, glad that Sarah was able to get unstuck from the wall, because I was like quite legit, like was inside the wall How does that happen? Okay. All right. Alrighty, let's go. Let's fight against Avanci Bloodscar. Okay. Yeah, this like I said, this fight isn't difficult. She does have a few abilities that do make her annoying, like the way she can dash to the different allies and then it comes back to the boss. And then having that arc of attacks right in front of her. That one is also a more dangerous ability, but yeah. Even as a tank, it's still advised to just walk back, to step back, and just because especially for lower level tanks, that has the ability to fully consume your stamina and get pushed back like that, just like Bram Panax is. Okay. Alright, and there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are victorious. Yes, 10,000 Astro Diamonds. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I say I'll go and get out of here, and then I'll go and okay. I'm gonna step out for a little bit because I'm gonna go to the restroom. So I will be right back, everybody. All right, all right. Welcome back. I am back, and let's get back to it. Okay, uh, Sarah, that's really awesome that you were able to get out of the get out of the wall by using uh the unstuck command. It's really good. Um, and yeah, very good, very commendable. So, all right, let's see. It's clear that. So all right, so all four of us are still together, and okay. So I say let's go ahead and let's see. Hang on a second. Look at trial queue. Let's also see what today's Reaper challenge is. Oh, Caverns of Karundax. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't like the Caverns of Karundax that much. It's one of my least favorite dungeons. So I say let's go ahead and get people together for a random trial queue. So let me go ahead and keep on calling people for this, and looking for a group. Let me go ahead and kind of get out of the way, and looking for more for our queue. All roles. All right, and hopefully this will be what's needed. Okay. Ooh, nice. Got a healer. Invite to queue group. All right, got another healer. Okay. Okay. Looking for more for RDQ. Tank. DPS. Okay, so Nim Irwin invite to queue group. All right. Oh, Jaeger. Mick Jagger. Okay, invite to queue group. We have a tank. All right. Now we just gotta get DPS. All right. Son of a abyss. Okay. Invite to queue group. All right. So we have 3, 6, 8. Okay, 2 more. Eric Clapton, invite to queue group, and one more DPS, and we will be complete. Oh, dang! 124, 130,000. Wow. Gee. So that is okay, that's actually kind of wild. You have to have that many. Alright, and actually let's Myra inspect. What are you? Okay, invite to queue group. Alright, that's alright, that's it. Alright, RTQ full, thank you. Alright, and when you do arena, switch to Jax. Okay, hope it's Demogorgon. We'll see. I'm actually hoping for like Soul Harvest or Shackles of Divinity, but let's see where we go. I'm actually hoping it's, but personally, I hope it's not Demogorgon. I'm so tired of doing that one. Okay, let's see now. And when you do arena, switch to Jax. Okay, it'll be a while since the next insurgents will start up in a little bit, and I still have to do that with my wizard, and then go and do the random advanced dungeon queue and stuff. So and I'm also looking at doing some. I'm also looking into doing some additional missions with some additional legacy campaign missions. I may, because since Ulrich has so many, I'm thinking I probably will switch to ooh, Cradle the Death God. Okay. Been a little bit since I've done this one. Alright, let's drink all of that. And alright, let's go. I can help you with any zone areas if you want. Okay. Okay. You have done well to make it far, mortal. Alright, let's go ahead and skip this bit of the intro and we get started. And here's one cry of the Atropal. Alright, and we get started with this primary adventure. Fight a Sirac's minions complete. Well, some intros I don't skip. I'm happy never to play this made a screw decision to skip intros. Yeah, but if someone doesn't want to skip the intro, then sure, I don't mind. I'm not gonna fault them for not skipping the intro.
You are weak. You are small. You are weak.
Oh,
You are but a plaything to me.
people. Okay, and move away from that. Don't. Yeah, don't attack the skull. Don't attack the skull. Okay, and yeah, just continuously. Oh, all right, there's. Quit attacking the skulls. Quit attacking the skulls. All right. All right. Oh no! I got stuck. I got stuck with the claw. Ah, the claw. Oh wait! I keep forgetting that I have intercession in Q, not Okay. Alright, there he is. There's the projection of a Sirac. Okay. I actually need to change from intercession to cleansing touch. Because, yeah, okay, good. The partial paralysis has been unstuck from everyone. Oh, a Scorian Vesson cast has been stuck with that the Phantom Claw. Yeah, those crazy necromancers that come up. Yeah, you also gotta watch out for their green. I got stuck, but I got stuck by the claw. No, get me unstuck. No. Okay, good, good. Hey, Assassin's Lord, welcome, welcome, my friend. Right, we move down further, two, forward, further down, and okay. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I was able to get a few people with this buff. And spooky, yes, this is a trial. This trial is called the Cradle of the Death God. This is basically the second half of, well, this is what canonically goes on after you defeat the dungeon, the Tomb of the Nine Gods. Because you start off at the fighting arena after you supposedly have defeated Ras Nasi, and you're now traveling down further into the deepest depths of this tomb. And hopefully not get absolutely annihilated by the cries of the Atropal.
Placed your faith in false gods, but fear not. Your souls will find meaning in the birth of a true god.
Now. Yep. And now he's taken out the brakes of this elevator, so we have 2 minutes, and we have a little less than 3 minutes to use these gelatinous cubes to jam those wheels. And yeah, so we have that time to jam the gears and basically slow down this elevator. Who would have guessed I was playing at that time? Dude, just have my tips for details. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I completed the Jungles of Chul's Conqueror mission, which I just need to defeat a number of Chultan enemies to do 100%. Alright, and we got all 4, and now we are slowing down to a nice slow descent. And there's the Soulmonger, this abomination level creature. Oh no, that's a Atropal. Atropal is an abomination classification type monster. This item here, the Soulmonger, is an absolutely cursed and unholy item that takes in the souls of all who die. And what it actually does is that it prevents the souls of living peoples. It prevents the souls of people who have lived to move on to their afterlife. Alright, and now we need to now we gotta destroy these Soulmonger cords. And Nightmare, welcome. Let's leave my random trial queue. I can't leave my random trial queue, man. Come on. Especially after having completed the difficult parts. No, I'm not gonna do that. Sweet after multi-throw slip is the bannisters. That'd be faster. Alright. Alright, everybody, and now we are... Okay. Oh, he is now gone. A triple has been going down. He's gonna absorb. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who. Oh, oh. Okay, I gotta move over here so I can get some of these people. Heal them some more. Yeah. Yeah, the Atropals are truly just absolutely disgusting and... Oh, nope, it got me. It got me. An absolutely disgusting mockery of life. Okay. Alright, people, you can do this. You can do this. Oh, Myra is trapped in this thing. Okay, Neem Erwinis. Oh. No more. Ah, Sirac fled. Oh. Alright. Alright. The timer has ended. That means that means then when we finish this one. Vegeta. Okay. Alright. This trial, I gotta move away from everyone else. Alright, there we go. Yeah, my favorite trial was Tiamat. The Mogar was too easy, so our board was annoying, and this, Assassin, who are you in game? Assassins unfortunately doesn't play as much anymore. I don't even remember who he played in here. Roll. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. And I'm also really glad that we were able to continue and to complete this this trial. So yeah, so let's go ahead and exit. In the past I played Hunter Ranger. Yeah, Hunter Rangers. The original Hunter Rangers really good. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave the queue group. And oh wait, I already refined my Astrolamus for the day. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and change characters to my wizard and go to Avernus, to Valenhas. Got Bram some good experience. Nice. Yeah, and we see that the insurgents has now begun. Storm Warden with only no, not yet. Not yet, Nightmare. I gotta get my 50% for the day. I'm almost finished. All right, 51%. Sorry, that long dungeon. That's good. That doesn't matter, Sarah. As long as you finished it. Yeah, as long as you finish it, that's all that we really ask of people, is that you stick around and finish it. Okay. Man, this almost finished. 54%, and this is the very last rank as well. So once I do this, I will be at the. I'll have that mythic rank, mythic amulet, and I'll be able to finally purchase a lot of people just asking me to join their groups. I'm like, no, not yet. Nice, 60%. 60%. 64%. Okay. This is okay. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, 64%. Still 64%, 66%. Alright, then. Nice. So far, so good. Any more dungeon trials not needed? Okay. No, it'll be. After this one, I guess. I'm being press ganged into another into another dungeon. Looks like Nightmare's really wanting me to join some of his friends into another dungeon. So I don't know what they're doing. So which one, or maybe random advance, random trial, maybe advanced dungeon, master dungeon. I have no idea. Okay. Dying is a disgrace on my watch. Okay, come on, dude. Alright, come on, dude. Chill. Yeah, come on, Nightmare, chill. This is just a game. Okay. Okay, good. 74% progress. It's good. I really hope that we don't. I really hope that we don't. 78%. Okay. Yeah, you better be. Okay. Dang. Okay. Alright. Okay, good. 78% good. Against her. Okay, yeah. Go to the restroom. Go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's TMI, but yeah. Go. yeah, people. Yeah, please don't. There's a level of this discretion that I would that I would like to people to have. Ooh, Kurvastra, the Blood Maiden. He's so edgy. Such an edgy name. Ooh, nice 87%. Ooh, TMI. Too much. It is too much information. Yo, Dire J with the raid. Yo, thank you very much for the raid and the one viewer that came over with you. Thank you, and welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming Channel. All right, hey, Matthew, you're a wizard, yours. Yes, I am a wizard right now. A half-orc wizard, to be more exact. Yes, indeed I am. And because I am currently doing some quests here to absorb the last 50% of magic. Okay. Oh, character change random. We should change it. I gotta finish this mission. Okay, nice. Finished it. So now that I got the last and final 50%, it's time now for me to get out of here. Oh wait, we're still in combat. Alright, let's turn in this mission. Alyssa, Miss Donnie.
Greetings, friend. Have you come to join?
Yeah. Yeah. You have returned. Let me take your Turcopolier's adamantine amulet. And now I get the mark of the seneschal. Alright. Aha. And now that it's a mythic box, now let's purchase. Oh, but first withdraw astral diamonds. We need astral diamonds to purchase these boxes. I'll go with 50,000. Yes, indeed, and because that was one of the last step to unlock this mythic box. Now let's purchase. All right, okay, nothing yet. I got it! Woo! I got the dented metal rod. Alright, so finish. And let's take this out of my belt pouch. Refine. And now that I have the final component upgrade. Yeah. We have the final, and we now have the Awakened Forger's box complete. Right, and continue. And this item has been upgraded as much as possible. Okay. Wait, hang on. I gotta. Hang on. Gotta change companion. I change character. Someone in my stream redeemed some points, and I'll join with that character. Okay. Okay, so let's yeah, but I was gonna say that now this Awakened Fortress box was, as I said, I get a flat 3% additional power, and one of the following: either critical strike by 2%, accuracy by 2%, combat advantage by 2%, critical severity at 2%, action point gain by 6%, or increases recharge speed by 6%. So, and that bonus lasts for either 30 minutes or until your character dies. So that is a major, major, really good buff to have. And yeah, that's like I said, really, really good buff. And now that that item is fully upgraded, perfect. Okay, so let me then gotta change character change screen. Let's also then alright, let's also redeem Assassin's Lord's character change. Alright, let's turn on this camera to see what alright. We'll be rolling our D12 once again. Alright, that should help a little bit. That looked like it was a 6. Looks like it was a number 6 that we rolled. So, okay, but I like 7. Okay then. Well, you can always choose a character if you redeem the other one. Okay, so starting at number 6, we'll obviously skip 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, cleric. Yeah, light makes a type of die and number unreadable. Yeah. Well, the thing is, there's no light in there. That's just light from outside. I was just trying to get it to cover any other light, so that's a funny thing. There's no light in there. Okay, so I'm now to play again my cleric. Okay, so okay, go ahead and add me then. Okay. Unfortunately, this character only has a viable healer build. This character does not have a DPS build, so that is quite unfortunate. So yeah, so if you want to do a random advance on your queue or anything like that, just let me know and I'll yes. Right message, yes. Okay. All right. So. Righty. So. Well, while Nightmare is getting some people together for a group, so yeah, a second. Okay. Okay, all right. So he's back. Go back to Q group. Okay, and okay, all right. So all right. So let's kick that one. Okay. All right. So go ahead, make Q group leader. All right. Go ahead and then find the rest of the rest of the group. So with that, all right. So as we get ready for a random events dungeon queue, I am going to momentarily. I'm going to momentarily talk about a few things that are going on currently in the game. So, you can see that you can see right now, the day of the Dutch. Sorry. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad you did that. Thank you, Nightmare. So, the Day of the Dungeon Master event is going on right now. So this is a really fun event where you have the real life Portobello da Vinci coming in and Respen Durothil bringing their fun game of Dungeons and Dragons here into Neverwinter. And also, calendar, event. So if we open up and look at the event details, this is one of the events where if you complete a minimum of 14 days, if you complete 14 days of this event, you will obtain a token of achievement, and these tokens of achievement can be spent at this event vendor. And then you can spend them for some really special, really wonderful companions. Or, for example, this is the only store where you can get Portobello da Vinci, this companion, which is a lot of people like to have him because he gives you 3.5% power and 3.5% combat advantage if you are in a group of 5 people. Let's just do okay, his outfit is pretty junky. I really don't like it. Yeah, I wait. This guy, the vendor, or are you talking about Portobello? But anyways, so there's that. Oh, and there's Celestial Essence. And you can also, and by completing the daily adventures in here, you gain tokens of participation. Oh, Portobello, okay. And these items are available for purchase, especially the Celestial Essence. Celestial Essence is, oh man, so good because 3 of these will set you back 21 tokens of participation. But once you have 3 of those, you can use those to basically convert any celestial enchantments into account reclaimable celestial insignias. So this is really a really massive, huge buff and bonus. So, and then oh, nice. That's okay. Oh, there we go. I guess we're going for a random event dungeon queue, and yeah, and then you have the token of challenge, where a whole bunch of overload enchantments, bag of holding, legendary insignias, and preservation words, and then the token of achievement, where you can get once per event. And there's the Skyhold throne that has been, the price of it has been reduced from 10 down to 7 tokens of achievement. There's the Balgora. There's the Golden Warhorse. The Beholder personal tank. This is actually one that I really want. It's not the best anymore, but it's one that is really fun, really fun to play. It's just Dread Sanctum. What?
Fear. Fail. Be deceived. Just like the scouts. Just like...
Oh, wait. I totally forgot I wanted to change the intercession. The Golden Warhorse armor is also pretty bad looking. Yeah, I don't like the Golden Warhorse armor that much, to be honest. So, alright, let's go ahead and open up the scout chests, get the grappling hooks, and make our way further into the dungeon.
Unsufferable. Well called. The warning is appreciated.
Contingency in effect. Okay, so this dungeon is actually pretty fun. And Pegasus usually looks stupid. I rather like the Pegasus armor. It's nothing too heavy, but it's not something like super light that just makes it look like that the Pegasus is just going basically naked into battle. All right. Oh, not armor. Oh, the actual Pegasus itself. Oh. Okay. Oh, bibs. I bet that person didn't know that you can just jump down. All right, and let's see. Go ahead and drink another one of those. What's that?
Now improved. Willingness. Remember. Trust your head.
Okay, and let's go with the artifacts and with the mount powers and all of that fun stuff. All right, Rudy. Good fight. I keep forgetting that this isn't the master Dread Sanctum. So I keep thinking. Oh wait, we gotta do this, but no. This is just a normal version of that dungeon. Okay, what is he talking about? I don't really understand. Maybe I don't listen. Oh, I was just talking about how how this I confused it because I kept thinking that this is the master version of the Dread Sanctum, and I was thinking, oh no, we gotta just Ishigo saying contingency is now in effect. How we're loud, we're unsubtle. He gives us the welcome, and because we're so loud and we're as loud as a brick, subtle as a brick, he thanks us for giving him a warning, basically warning him of our presence. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. Hey. Hey. I said, moment of task of putting together a website from lore from all the campaign worlds, not tied to any game, but official TSR with the ghost materials. Ooh, that does sound really cool. Okay. Dang, Nightmare, you basically are like no one else is really near your Alright, let's do that. For the people who hit the wiki format, I think the website is much better. Oh, you think so? Hey, if it is, then awesome. Awesome. Oh wait, never mind. I thought I was in here waiting for my mythic items to drop, but then remember, oh wait, no, this is the normal version of the dungeon. There's no mythic or legendary drops. I guess. Okay. All right. So, all right. So we have, now that we defeated the first boss, we now move on, make our way to the second boss. Okay. Find the weaker for my core informative, but if you can do something pretty cool at the same time, from that features is always useful and interesting. Yeah, granted, it's been so long since I've actually found like other like websites that are so haven't not really found other websites that are good. I'm just so used to using the wiki format, but I usually just chalk it up as me not really being online during the years and times where websites like that and all that format used to actually be a thing. You know what I mean? Wikis are so 1990s. Hey, I'm so 1990s. This is really my eyes, much more structured so I can just be informative and not better. I'm more accessible for all types of users. Okay, and that's way cool. Like seeing people who actually know what they're talking about, putting it like that, that's actually like really, really awesome. I know, Silker Jacks, you're old. You're old, you're old, you're old. Old, old. Okay. Alright, hang on. Party channel. Okay. So the only that to her boss is to first get the bonus from the floating crystal, but only take one. Leave the rest for the rest of the party. Exaltation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, trust me. That's what I'm currently running. Oh no! They got me! They got me! They got me! Oh! Now I gotta get my artifact. Oh! I kept trying to press. I thought I was pressing W, instead I was pressing Q. I'm like, why's my character not moving? Why's my character not moving? I kept pressing Q instead of W. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yep. At least the tank is actually tanking the hits. More affirmation sections. Okay. There he is. Okay, and okay, right. So it says that was our website. Does it much better than a wiki? Ah, okay, okay. Well, that's pretty awesome. Then still, that the fact that having explained that and showing how it can be done, like, hey, I will be completely unable to really help or say anything because I'm just an ignorant brown guy when it comes to that type of stuff. Okay. All right. I think. Stop. You know your lore. Of course I didn't know that. But when it comes to like website creation, I'm just an ignorant brown guy. Yeah. I know my limitations. I know where I excel, and I know my limitations. Hey, I think. Oh no, wait. The other person's down. Abandon me? Okay. Alright. Because it is a yeah. 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 Yeah, and like I said, I know my limitations, and I'm actually fine. Alright, now everybody is back, and alright, and let's get this hallowed ground down for the count so that people can actually take advantage of the actual the actual powers and abilities of the of this okay, oh, you see that he's doing that. And I'm so glad that I have so many pieces of armor and equipment and enchantments that help increase my outgoing and divinity regeneration. Ugh. English. Alrighty, alright. Oh. All right. Hey, welcome back, Sarah. Welcome back. Ooh. Oh. And here we go. Yalhur, the rank reform, he is almost done. Stupid words, what did he even mean? Need to throw him out. Magnets, how do they work? That's the first time that came to my mind when you said that, Assassin's Lord. English is the language Americanized. Yes, it's a stupid language. Yeah, we need to get back to Spanish or Latin. Latin or Spanish. That's a language that makes sense. All right. Probably everyone in here who speaks another language other than English is probably gonna be just gonna go no Russian or German or Portuguese or whatever other language. Nah. This isn't even Russian. What are you talking about? Russian? Oh no! I was talking about how like I said that we should all switch to like instead of instead of English, we should just switch to to an actual proper language that makes sense, like Spanish. And then, but then probably other people who speak other languages besides English will go, oh no, let's do Russian, or some people, oh no, Portuguese, or some people will say no German. I'd be willing to speak anything other than the crap I grew up learning English. Choose English makes zero sense. This was a continuation of my last sentence. You don't understand me? Okay.
Behold my new form. Welcome your end.
Alright. And here we go. The final fight against Ishigol Garundar. A absolutely foul combo. Okay, oh, there we go. Gotta watch out. This is a really... really, really good. Oh, nope, he got me. He got me with that one. Oh, there we go. I really like this fight just because Miles was having some dark magic. Basically, if you want to, oh, oh. Let's say, if you want to make the conversions, 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers, and 1 kilometer is 0.62 miles. So that's that's not too good. I know. I just want to be literal. Oh, ay. Oh, gotta get away. Dark magic. Yeah, but Miles. I still remember wrapping my head around the whole conversion between miles and kilometers when I was younger. Ooh, yay. I was it. Oh, where's Rudy? Where's Rudy? Ah, there you are. Oh. Oh, and there he goes. All right, so onward to getting the last few of these. Look at this, where you become mineral. Man, I had to teach kitchen crew to use metric instead of measure like it did. Infuriating. Well, in university, in college or university, I was using also metric, so that helped me retain the knowledge of metric in my mind. Especially, being born in Latin America, I was I used metric and which one? Okay. What's a milliliter? Look it up. Assassin's lore, disgusting. I don't have my skulls on me. Oh well. I think this is the right one, right? Oh no. Oh. I thought this was the right one. Oh, nope, never mind. Nope. And both the tank and the healer were absolutely donezo. We're donezo. Ho. Okay. Let's let it run to death. I did not. Oh. Santa Maria. Okay, alright. There you are. Okay, and there we are. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he's about to do his he just did his acid breath, which is an absolute burning. Ugh. Alrighty, there's a Grace of Palor and the absolutely incredible necrotic gold undead, the glorious undead lion. Oh, and there he goes again with the other spew of. Ooh. Oh, yo, that's a spicy meatball. Okay, wall, Bill, tall, crippler. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's restart. All right. Oh yeah, there's this over here. Okay. All right. Oh, just not even looking at this step. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, Bib. Oh, I said Bibbs has left the party, but then joined back the party. Okay. Yeah. So with that, I'll keep it on that one, and oh yeah, Will. Okay, Will's back. Wait, is Bibbs leaving? Inspect. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad. It only needs just you got either in exaltation. I've got a long time to use exaltation. I'll just have cleanse. I'll go with cleansing light because that one is a good one. Now that I saw the nasty effects of what's it called, where did the Christian collaboration Discord next? I never posted. Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah. Oh no, the bibs. Oh wait. Cancel. Wait, bibs in. Okay. All right. So I think everyone's in. So. Okay. I think they're in. So let's go. Yeah. So Sarah, what you said, like, yeah, when I saw that you posted the collaboration between X and Discord, I'm like, oh no. Ugh. Yeah, it was like this is good. Yeah, and then yeah, but now that you got the but now you got your account back. That is okay. So let's oh, Rudy. All right, let's go ahead and have that up there for my friends, for mine allies and friends. Aha. I think I was far enough away. I should remember. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to manually do it. Yeah, and yeah. Twitter is just one of those things that I refuse to ever get a Twitter account, and yeah, even all the way back in 2011, I just knew that that Twitter was an absolute hellhole, because I saw so many people just get so angry and get so not only angry but get so just so bent out of shape, and yeah, so I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, know what I mean. Man, the tank. I keep cleansing the acid damage from him, but he keeps stepping back into the vat of acid. Like, dude. Come on, man. Work with me here. Work with me here. That shit on my link to play that everyone on the internet aside of all. Guess need to teach you a healer. Yeah, right. Yeah, but that is everywhere on the internet aside of all, yeah. Really, Twitter, wonderful place you cure your timeline photos and fire, saying that a poop word. What an apt description right there. Okay, and aha. Right. Hurry, get out of the acid. Get out of the acid. Okay. This means BK's like Twitter. He's like Twitter. Max is more garbage than Twitter. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. And let's also have this up here. Have this up here, and let's have it. Oh, alright, and Ali has to. Me doesn't want that Joker look. Well, I think there probably would be a few more things that would give him that Joker look. Alright. Oh, watch out, Rudy, watch out, Rudy. Oh, yeah, I gotta move this way because I gotta. Alrighty, we got the. Maybe they want that Joker look. Am I come on? Yeah. Oh man, those globs of acid. Oh yay. Ay. Well, to be fair, VK's owned by a phony star, Karen of all Karens. I haven't heard that in a long time. Man, everybody's just Maxis is doing social sin at Turkish press. Oh, nope. Come on, people. Nope. Nope. I died. Yeah, I don't think we'll finish this, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. It's not even rage quit. No, I'm just like, we're not gonna leave. We're not gonna finish this soon. BK's going by Gazprom, which is not better. Yeah, New Times is a great social, but they killed it. Yeah, Gazprom. Isn't that like one of the? I think isn't that the biggest gas company in Russia? That's I'm gonna take my heel spot. All right. Well, I can actually switch back now since it's been more than a half hour since more than a half hour has been allotted. So I'm going to momentarily switch to the I think I'm gonna go with the fighter. Okay, I made a logo of a while back, the dead Twitter bird with the phoenix rising out of the dead Twitter bird. I'm gonna make a better Twitter called Chirp. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. I will be right back. I will be right back.
Our food's outside. It's been out there for a little while. That's why I know it's
All right. I'm back, and oh man. So one of the things that my wife needed me to that was she needed me for is because food arrived. I was planning on eating like some leftovers for lunch, but she ordered some Costa Vida for lunch. I'm like, like, sure, it's not like the one that I like the most, but hey, it's still pretty dang good. Oh man, I'm so glad. Because also I am starving. Oh, can you hand them to me? Oh, so my wife bought a new collar for Chewy because the old one he must have come off while he was outside, hand. Oh, look. The little collar. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, and then you can turn it so it's on the side or back. Oh. Yeah, Chewie, you are adorable. Yeah, just look at the cute little collar. It fits well. It fits so well on him, right, Chewie? Oh, what you looking at? He's looking at her because she's about to, like, she's getting like cutlery and stuff so she can eat her own food, and he is like, huh? He's like, food, food, food. What is it, Chewie? What is it, Chewie? What is it? What is it? What is it? There you go. There you goes. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh man, like, yeah, but looking at this is new haircut. Well, I got it a week ago today, so. Yeah, but you can't really tell with yeah. And once again, yeah, and this is the same comment that Behave Matthew said, that you gotta hit a fight with a lawnmower. That's probably what I bet Apollo sounds like. He had a fight with a lawnmower. My wife's like, she's so mean. Yeah, but yeah, I guess yeah, you can't really tell with the headphones. But yeah, but I really like having my hair short like this. Like having my hair long, like. When anyone asks me if I got my hair cut, I say I got a lot of them cut. Oh no, you going bald? No. You sound like the special guy from The Simpsons. Wait. Which one? This is a really good burrito. Yeah, I'm just gonna take like a bite or two. But yeah, this. Yeah, like I was just thinking about it. I was like, man, I'm starving. But then like, I'm trying to, but I can't remember. I can't remember who you're trying to talk about, because I know that Apollo just has a lot of the like he knows a lot about The Simpsons. He knows a lot of like some of the, not necessarily like super obscure, but a lot of jokes that a lot of people don't necessarily make references to. Oh, when he says yeah. So yeah. There's definitely John Dalton, Eluskin, Rashemi, Kalashad, Tetherian. Yeah, Sambian, Mulan, Shao or Shou. I actually don't know how to those are pronounced. But yeah. They're Yeah, there's those ethnic groups of different humans. And more different people. The characteristics. If I have something more special. Oh, like shades and tieflings. Oh, well, it wouldn't because I should probably put my headphones back on. Because well, different because those are actually other different races of humanoids. So that there's like yeah, like there's tieflings which were once humans who had a pact or something intermingling with lower beings from the lower planes. But yeah, those are humanoid. Yeah, and then shades because a lot of the Netherese fled into the from the city of Thultenth, Thultantharr. Moved from the human to humanoid. Uh huh. Exactly. Yeah, but anyways, that Netherese city went into the Shadowfell to avoid that. Yeah, to avoid the catastrophes and the breakdown of basically of the lack of magic and the subsequent folly of Karsus. Mm. Mm. Yeah, so uh, yeah, the way that Zoka Jackson has explained it, yeah, that actually makes it's a very good and very simple explanation. He's so Sarah. I think he actually might be talking about himself. Because occasionally he does send me a few messages here and there on Discord. Yeah, but but speaking of the different types of humanoids, like for example, um, full screen name is the Connor. Yep. Yeah, because all these characters, they're all humanoids. Like there's Dragonborns fall under humanoids, even though they have no relations at all. Like like no like DNA or any like taxonomical classification that is related to humans. They're still humanoids. Uh, same with yeah, same with the Gith, and as some do. Same with elves, moon elves, Drow. They're also not related to humans, but they fall under that same umbrella of humanoid. Yeah, so yeah, and just like how, like I mentioned, how tieflings were once humans who, either through willingly or through no fault of their own, basically made pacts and mingled with the beings of the lower planes. This Asimar are similar with Celestials. I'm a halfling married to a dragonborn. Imagine what our children would look like. I don't think there's children coming between the two of you. Then something that has origins from humans. Well, that would be half-elves. Half-elves are generally known to be elves mixed with humans. So, like these two. Iodos and Shura, they're both half-elves. Do you not try the new dungeon preview? I am not on. Like, yes, I can log out and go back into preview server, but I'm kind of lazy. Yeah, and then there's also it's half orcs, which half orcs also mix of humans and full-blooded orcs. Those rats for sure are for sure bottle feeding. You know, I will go on if you can look at these books. Player's Guide to Faerun, Sorkel's Adventurer's Guide, and the Forgotten Realms Wiki. There's an exception where the info is worth the visit. How to join the preview server? I actually don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know how to and granted, the only reason I have is because a former guildmate showed me how to do that, but that was all the way back in 2018. In 2018, he showed me how to get to the previous server, and that was pretty much it. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry, Crowley. Like Lurker server. Yeah, he's talking about the preview server, because today, May 1st, is the first day of, so from today, May 1st to May 4th, the preview server is having the brand new dungeon that will be coming with the new mod 33. Click on our games, find a website, sign up, page click, sign up. Aha. Oh, there. Zilka Jax. That's Zilka Jax. You are a lifesaver. Thank you very much, my friend. I was watching Aragorn playing. Then type. Yep, type that in the address bar. Yeah, just before I began stream, when I went to Twitch to adjust a few things here and there, I saw that Dead Mono was also playing and doing stuff in that dungeon. I'm like, oh, cool! That is so awesome. Yeah, I generally don't go into the preview server at all anymore. Mm-hmm. Yeah, can you share me this link in Discord? Uh, well, Zulkir Jax, he is in my Discord as well, so you can, yeah, you can also hit him up in the Discord as well. I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna keep focusing on the stream and on the game. Guess you guys didn't come here to see me eat, right? unless you did, but wait. Hang on. It's very possible. It's very possible that Discord exposed. Well, Sarah, I'll say this. Go ahead and like change your Discord password. Change your password. Log out. Tell Discord to log out of all of your devices, just to ensure to kick any unauthorized users on your account. So, because someone could have entered, and so okay, all right, good. Yeah, then we should be good then. Okay. Right. So we. Okay, I'm gonna convert that to insignia powder because that's bound to character.
Surely we could find
Wait.
somewhere.
Oh wait! I wanted to do log in as my ranger because my ranger has the other missions for legacy campaigns. Yeah, it's the legacy campaign missions that I wanted to work on and get done. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go and maybe let's see. Curse of Icewind Dale. There's 2 for Icewind Dale, 1 for Chult, 1 for Ravenloft, 1 for Dreadring. 1, 2, 3 for Sharandar, 1 for Storm King's Thunder, 1 for Close Ascendancy, and 1 for Valenhaus. Alright, so I guess I can go to Icewind Dale. I won't go into the Sharandar because I don't have Sharandar unlocked with this character yet. So so let's go to Icewind Dale, then let's go to Chult. Yeah, and then we'll go from there. So Icewind Dale, let's form up a contract with one of the local dignitaries in there. Okay, maybe you have options, something that has origins from humans. Perhaps something has come to your mind. No, not really. I don't really like to create new races or types of peoples in D&D because I don't know how to make sure that it's not too powerful or too unbalanced compared. So I'm just not even gonna worry or just get started with that. I'm just gonna do the other, just use what's available, and yeah. So Bo and Brent.
With your help, the folk can we count?
Alright, let's wait. I need missions. Safekeeping.
Black ice has been a mixed
I
blessing.
think this one
from
might
here,
count.
It brings.
And then Bigrin's tomb.
Listen, a serious situation is brewing, and we need a true professional to deal with it.
In my grandfather's time, the free people of Icewind Dale defeated the wizard Akar Kessel and his army of savage humanoids. Kessel's horde was led by a mighty frost giant called Bigrin. The giant died at the hands of a barbarian hero and a renegade drow. But it seems Kessel has returned and intends to resurrect his dead lieutenant as well. One of our people witnessed a group of undead creatures being escorted by frost giants to caverns in Icewind Pass, where Bigrin is rumored to be buried. I don't like the sound of that. I need you to stop whatever is going on in that tomb.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. No one wants to create something that has been done before, or no one wants to create something off an idea that may offend a cultural ethnic group. For instance, the Ravenloft, Sanish, and Vistani. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to face that wrath. So, yeah, and also even with that, like, first of all, me coming from me being half native, I don't even want to create a subgroup or ethnic group of people based on my own native background. No. Oh, one, I am completely unsuited for that because I just don't know how to make a good and balanced race like that. So I just don't even.
I'll never. The ice trolls in the valley's heart have raided our temples. They have turned.
I mean to keep Ster Konig relied on the Battlehammer clan for its goods.
The 10 towns. Many heroes of the Battlehammer clan died in battle a century ago. Pinning one of.
We must maintain the safety of the 10. The frost giants of the Ice Reaver clan began arming.
The axis of evil. Evil! Wait, did I take a mission from? Oh no, I didn't take a mission from this guy.
Strong like Yeti, quick like Cragcat. Yeti killed Girth's mother when Girth was knee-high to Cragcat. Girth does not forget. Girth loved his mother. Blood for blood. Girth will pay for Yeti kills. Girth tracked Yeti to Icewind Pass. Yeti have caves and hills above Bear. Bring back Yeti horns so Girth knows they are dead.
Okay, Jorge, man. Yeah, and then there's also the case of this organization called Every Villain is Lemons. You just can't trust people like that. Save the Yetis? What? No. That's actually something that was not intended. I was simply looking for situation subjects of humans. Something that I had humans. Yeah. Nah.
Protect the merchant from barbarians.
I had a redemption. My channel is perfect, man. Life is a lemon, and I want my money back. Yeah, families. All right. Well, then I can send them. I can send them all to their appropriate lifetime together. Then. I know. That was quite dark. Well, thing is, Yetis are not beasts. Yetis are monstrosities. That is a big distinction that people actually don't know. Yetis are monstrosities, especially the abominable Yetis. And let me grab my monster manual. Why? Yeti. Yep, monstrosity. Wait, that's... Yeah, so right here, let me, Okay, so here in the monster manual, you have the Yeti, and right there, you should see that it says huge monstrosity, chaotic evil, and having an intelligence of 8. That actually shows that Yetis actually have quite a bit of intelligence. And then you get to the abominable Yeti, which has an intelligence of 9, which is even higher, even greater. Also chaotic evil, so Yeti's wind-borne howl sounds out across remote mountains, striking fear into the hearts of the scattered miners and herders that dwell there. These hulking creatures stalk alpine peaks in the ceaseless hunt for food. Their snow-white hair lets them move like ghosts in the frozen landscape. A Yeti's icy simian eyes can freeze its prey in place. And so they're keen hunters, terrifying howlers, brutal rampagers. Like, yeah, they're in. Yeah, some went to college. Yeah, some went to evil college. Some went to evil college. Some went to evil trade school. Some of them actually have highly sought after positions over at the evil factory. So it's quite ingenious how they do it. So yeah, but the thing that is most distinctive about Yetis is just how they really are just the. Oh, all right. That's it. That's it for those. Good night, everybody. Recess. Oh, were you from humans? No, there's. No. Well, like I said, Asimars, Tieflings, Asimar, Tieflings, half elves, half orcs. Those are races that have origins from humans. But they're also a fully fledged race, race of their own. Like the Shadar-kai in 4E. Yeah, Shadar-kai in 4E. And it's because in 5th edition, they're an actual subspecies of elf, a subrace of elf. How to bite, claw, and digest humanoid school of defense. Oh yes, that is that is a minor. That's a minor for a lot of them. A lot of them they have their major in fear tactics, especially the abominable Yeti have their major in fear tactics, with a minor in how to digest humanoids. Other normal Yetis, they also have quite the ability to learn how to just keep their, like I said, how to bite and claw, how to keep their bites, how to keep their teeth, keep their claws nice and good. But yeah, so their intelligence bits them very well. Alright, we have the 3 Deathlock Whites. Don't shoot till you see the whites. Oh. Sharpen all that black guys over that way. Alright, Bigrin. Oh, and yep. Undead Winter Wolf. Oh, more of them. all of race is it? All of race that you say as a dominant race that is non-human. Wait, can you rewrite that? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. All of race that you say has a dominant race that is non-human. Either my mind is not understanding, which is probably that way. Inglés, ¿por qué me haces esto? Okay. Well, ooh, bear right around her. I have. Okay, so need to do a few more quests. Yeti Vendetta. Okay, so that looks like Dwarven Valley. Thinker's Mark. Core Battlehammer Good has Dwarven Valley. Axis of Evil. Oh my goodness, Genasi. How could I forget the Genasi? Oh. Yeah, Ultimate Magic, the Rashemi, the Bedine, the Utgard, Shatterkai are elves, not humans. Haha. This is some of those. This is almost that cover that you're searching for. Oh yeah, the Bedine are pretty cool. Oh, I already had Tyrannus. I already was in the mount, so. Oh.
This is no challenge.
This is no challenge. I'll cleave you in two. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 helmets, and 3 out of the 6 axes. And okay, so I need to defeat some more giants. That's what I said about his mom last night too. No challenge. Okay. That was actually quite good. Zokir Jackson totally made me forget what I was going to say, but that's okay. That was that was good. Oh wait. I collect Frost Giant Axis complete. Do I have all 3 helmets too? Oh yeah, and now we need to put the helmets here up in Frostmount Keep. Man, I get so lost inside of this cape right here. Thank you, I'm really grateful. Yeah, in the 4th edition, I read the Shatterkai people, and possibly also elves who underwent transmission to Shadowfell, and also in the Curse of the Raven Queen, the 5th edition, which was a change. Yes, it was. Yeah, but I don't know how widely it was changed because I really don't know much Like I know some like the overarching things, but finer details like that, especially regarding fourth edition, I just don't really know. All right, so let's put these frost giant helmets in these bowls as a warning. All right, that's another mission complete. Now we need to destroy Yeti Vendettas. We have all the frost giant axes that we need to take back to Kaerkoni. And I think that would be all the missions in here. Okay. They got one of them online DNA tests, so they had to update the origins. Good one.
Destroy the totem of Oru.
Destroy the totem. Actually, let's just do this one because. It's 5 E unravel everything because of the addition to win. Unfortunately, Shadowkire people obviously were not to be human in prior edition. Fiend foes that first appear and derived from humans. 5 years when they went to elves. Oh. All right. There we go. Oh, and there's a couple of there's a couple of Yeti right there that have been empowered by black eyes, making them more ferocious. Yeah, making them more savage, more bestial, more ferocious. Yeah. Oh, and there's another one. Rampager. Yeah, and there's more up here. This is usually where they're usually found. Right, and that's 5 out of 6 Yeti horns and one more. And let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. The constant retcon best since 4th E have been detrimental to the game. Also, Disneyfication, the game, and art. Yes, that is another thing. One thing that a lot of people are beginning to talk more and more about is just the, like Zokyo Jack said, the Disneyfication of the game. Yeah. But yeah, it really sucks. Alright. Well, I think that's all of my missions from here in Icewind Pass. Let's go to Dwarven Valley. Like, it's fine. People want to do what they want to do, but I don't need player characters getting it on and a constant love fest in the game and satisfaction in the game. Keep that on your tails. Exactly. Okay, so here in Dwarven Valley, I have Atonement. Okay, this is the collect troll idols. Yep. Consider the game was originally based on 4th edition. For the take information from this version, of course, I do not ignore the new or change, but knowledge Mostly interested in 4th edition. Ah, okay. It angers me that new Ravenloft is like very bad. Oh yeah, exactly. And that's why I just Neverwinter. Uh, yeah. That's one reason why I'm very hesitant about getting the new Curse of Strahd materials. Like it's just like that one joke of the now presenting the writer's barely disguised fetish. Like, come on, people, have some shame. Yeah, fourth edition. Yeah, because when the game was originally released, it was still 4th edition. So so it's based around a lot of fourth edition rules and stuff. It's just that afterward, they changed things to mimic more like 5th edition in the last few years. You thought it's 3.5? No, it's 4th edition. Jesus, 4E was awful. Yes. A lot of friends have that same sentiment, yeah. A lot of people joke around how fourth edition just doesn't have any soul. Fourth thing was something I deposited in the toilet after our night of flaming hot curry. Ah! Jeez. Wow. Okay. I have never heard of you described like that. Now I'll take some of the lore from Fourth Thief, Raven Queen being one. Yeah, but my God, show some pride in the game. Man, I still remember a time when these enemies actually used to be kind of tough. You actually had to be careful and try to pick off some of these guys and bring him out, and yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm so glad you brought up the Ammonite enchantments on stream. I think last night I forgot to go back and buy them up. There's no biggie. I would get them anyways. It's like, oh, I forgot. Oh, now all my characters are going to wander off into Barovia and hide themselves in the trees. I think it was just about 2 character explosions like that. I don't know the component was tabletop adventures. Want to be Lord Things found. Yeah, I remember just talking to a lot of friends who have had experiences. Yeah, and just a lot of them share similar attitudes like Zilker Jacks. Maybe not with the same wording, but yeah. Combat mechanics. It had, because in 4th edition it did have like the at will encounter and daily powers and yeah. All right, where's? Oh, there they are. I was like, where are they at? Where are they at? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, true. Spicy as in like hot, like flaming, like really fiery, hot, spicy food. No. But spicy as in like with lots of spices, very flavorful. Oh yes. Yeah, it was very for MMO. Yep, which worked very well in Neverwinter. Yes. Alright, and four more dwarves. Where are they at? Where's they at? ¿Dónde estás? Oh, ah. My Morden's hammer. Okay, so we have... Alright, we cleared that section, and now atonement to get the troll idols. They just overslept. Yeah, they did. They did. Another totem of Oril somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Oh, yep. And here's one troll idol. And then, yep, and then just keep defeating. Barely capable of coherent speech. Alright. Blood Chanter. Oh, that one's still alive? Okay. Alright. And pick up this second troll idol. And the third one should be somewhere around here. Yeah, there's quite a few, but really easy to get. Oh, this guy was far enough away from all my attacks to not get hurt. Well, lucky you. Lucky you. Dichoso tú. Alright, and then now that I've acquired all troll idols, take them to the top and burn them at that soul forge over. Well, not soul forge, but you know. I like third location. I've been a pretty interesting place. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I am gonna go. Like, I'm like, should I go into the previous server? Like, I generally don't like to go to the previous server anymore. I'm like, should I? It just seems like it would. But I am really curious to know about the new area and what's gonna be in there. Are they following me? Alright. Make an offering to Morden. I should. Okay. Alright, let me... Okay, so that's... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so okay, that's five. Those 5 missions then. Okay, and all right. So let's travel back to the city. Wait, no, not there. Right, so put the goods here in the wagon, the battle hammer goods. Right, so talk
I
to this
mean
guy.
to keep my people free of Crinshittabon's corruption. Good work. These truly are fine examples of dwarven craftsmanship. Moradin still smiles on the Battlehammer dwarves of Icewind Dale.
All right. Right, and then
I'll
Rory
never rest
Hammerstone.
until every I cannot say whether Moradin smiles on my clan again, but at least now I can hope. Thank you.
Right, and I really like the way he talks whenever we finish this mission.
Strong like Yeti. You bring Yeti horns with no Yeti attached. This means Yeti are dead. You make Earth happy. Here is money. Take it.
They could have, and I'm surprised they didn't. Put a new setting in the new CEO's freezer at his house.
Let everyone else chase this black art. Good work, my friend. That will teach those frost giants to mess with a scrimshander.
All right. Oh, and I guess I could also turn in this other mission, Axis of Evil. Here's the wagon to put in the. Yep, there's all the frost giant axis. And then we talk to this lady over here to turn in that mission.
We must maintain the safe. I feel a lot safer knowing those black ice axes are out of the giant's hands. Maybe now they will be a little less bold.
Welcome to the hook, line, and sinker.
All right, and all right, now we can go ahead and turn in these 2 missions, and yeah, okay. But I guess I'll go and okay. So let me switch to screen over here because I'm gonna go ahead and then I guess I had to do the patch here first. Do you like listening to the phrases and quests? Well, yeah. I do. All right, let's load in the preview. Oh, I wonder how many gigabytes of how long this patching will take. Hopefully not too long. Looks like it might take a while. It's point. Now it's at 1%. Woo! All right. So, yeah, it's gonna take a while. They could have, and I'm surprised they didn't put a new setting in the CEO's new CEO's freezer at his house. Yeah. I could also go ahead and try to finish this. Try to finish the rest of this burrito right here. But yeah, but I'm excited to go into the into the new area. Icewind Dale is a place that I really like, and having lived in small town and up in the Rocky Mountains, in the winter time when it gets really crazy bad with the winters and stuff. I don't know, to me, I just get lots of like nostalgia that goes along. So, ooh, Assassin's Lord redeemed the lore of a monster. All right. Well, which monster then do you want me to speak on then? Nightmare. Give everything that I have. Okay. So the nightmares are to give a very to give like a primary answer, and then we'll expound more on it. Nightmares are, well, they used to be Pegasus or Pegasi, who have been basically stripped of what divine power and energy they once held in life. So, having been defiled, having had their wings quite literally ripped or cut or torn away from them, all that divine energy that once was there is now full of pain, hatred, absolute burning hatred, that which burning hatred quite literally manifests in the fire that you see such a nightmare have. Their beautiful mane that normally adorns their heads and the back of their neck and their tails. Yeah, it's all now replaced with searing flames from a lot of times just searing flames from that emanate from their hatred and pain. Nightmares are not necessarily bound or obligated or required to be in one plane down in one of the lower planes. They can be found all over the place. Hey, welcome back, Logan. Welcome back. We're currently patching the Neverwinter preview server. We are now at 12%. As a new previous server is up, the new dungeon is up, so we're trying to get there. Yeah, yeah, and so I don't know much about nightmares. All I know about the different variations of nightmares are from what the game has. So the Mystic Nightmare, Twilight Nightmare. But one thing that I do know is that nightmares can differ from the different planes, because they can be found in the gray wastes of Hades. They can be found in the Nine Hells. A lot of them are actually found in the Nine Hells, and they can be found in the Abyss. Not that many, but some can. But the majority of nightmares, a lot of them, do happen to be found inside of the Nine Hells, because powerful devils such as the Narsugons were once powerful, very militaristic and very martial combatants, knights, fallen paladins, etc. Once they fell from grace, a lot of them happened to either ally themselves with devils, and once they either perished, or once they've entered the Nine Hells, or as a reward for their descent, many of them are given a nightmare to have as a faithful companion, but not as a steed. Nightmares absolutely hate to be treated as a lower or lesser being, because nightmare are intelligent, just like Pegasus or Pegasi are intelligent. Nightmares, if they don't like you, they will refuse, and they will refuse for you to be on them. and if possible, they will just try do all that they can to destroy you. And so those Narsugons, those or other devils or archdevils or archdukes, archduchesses, they need to basically prove that they are worthy to ride alongside with this nightmare. Do they really have similarities with bicorns? Bicorn. Remember what a bicorn. I don't remember. So my answer for that would be, I don't know. and also depending on the different devils, especially depending on the archdevils or the archduchess that the archduke or archduchess that each nightmare has been assigned to or has been put in whatever different layer, they will adopt the mannerisms and they will adopt other features that reflect said archdevil. For example, if they're for example, those that get set with who are assigned to work with devils under the leadership of Mammon tend to become extremely greedy, like very, very greedy. Those with Mephistopheles will tend to be very studious. They will tend to be a lot more intelligent than other nightmares. With other devils like Titivalis, they tend to be more scheming, more paranoid. Yeah, more scheming and paranoid. With Zariel, they tend to be more combative and more hardline in the stance of combat and battle. So yeah, so it's very widely very wide. Like no two nightmares are the same. Yeah. On the regular, Gauchamar, Lesser Sins Reward, Master of all Nightmares and Night Hells, Thunder of Hooves from the Abyss, Bucephalus. Yeah, Bucephalus, yeah. In fact, yeah, correct the pace. Yep. If I remember correctly, Bucephalus, I think that was the name of Alexander the Great's his main warhorse, Bucephalus. Nightmares based off the Force Horsemen and other setting-specific nightmares. Yeah, and I almost said Baviaca, but no. Baviaca is the name of the warhorse that belonged to El Cid from Spanish history. Oh my god. Boys start barking. Yeah, so yeah, nightmares are really cool, and also give some personal experiences that I've had with nightmares. I had in one crazy adventure from Out of the Abyss, we had a wizard who became an extremely powerful wizard. Rodrigo Diaz de Vivar, exactly. That's El Cid's full name. So we had a wizard character who, once he attained level 20, he began to get really creative with his casting of True Polymorph and the casting of other extremely powerful magics. So when my characters went deep down into the worm writhings. Down in the worm writhings. Worm writhings is oh wait. Okay. Wait. Is there music playing right? Okay, yeah, there's music playing. So in the worm writhings, that's a region of deep down in the Underdark where a lot of purple worms tend to make their nests where they tend to live. And as they were trying to obtain a purple worm egg as part of a ritual that they needed to perform, our wizard, he saw these purple worms and he cast the spell Gesh. I think that's how you express it's Geas, Gash. I've heard of current pronounced Gash, so that's how I pronounce it. He cast it as a 9th level spell, and he's trying to basically tame and use that to help tame a purple worm, so he can become its pet. Yeah. After a while, the purple worm became a lot more friendly, and as a result, in order to have said purple worm be a lot more mobile and a lot more be a lot more mobile, a lot more able to fit into different spaces, he then cast True Polymorph on that purple worm and converted it into a nightmare. Which he then renamed into the Dark One. It's like, geez, man, so edgy, Stanley. and yeah, and so that's how the party had a nightmare for a mount that was very temperamental, but it wasn't wholly and completely evil like other nightmares that that are created. And so yeah, so it started off black as a purple worm and was now true polymorphed into a purple into a nightmare. Very fun. So you see this very sickly looking wizard that almost looks like a lich riding atop a nightmare with the staff of the magi, just casting spells to left and right. yeah very, very, very insane, very horrible thing to see. Maybe they have bicorns. I personally have never seen a bicorn in D&D, but that's a good question. Okay, so right now we are still. So it's still patching right now. We are now at 42.6%. 42.7, 42.8. Oh. Alrighty then. So it was a difficult. Okay, so as Lord plays, it was difficult to choose category. War of Gold and Gloom. What do you know about her? I have no idea what this is. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. So I say go ahead and choose something else. Yeah, so choose something else. Perhaps. Yeah. You're talking about a person. War among Gold Dwarfs army and Durgar army. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know that much about dwarven history. Even though as much as I like dwarves, I unfortunately do not know too much about their their past and their history. Pepe, you okay? Pepe, you wanna come here? Oh, Pepe was whining. He's having a hard time. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Pepe, come here. Oh, baby. Okay, Pepe. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he's still wearing his donut. Oh. Are you a precious? Oh yeah. Oh. Just look at him. Look at him. You can smell the food I just ate. And he also likes to lick my beard because whenever he's going through an anxiety episode, he has to lick my beard in order to feel better. Right, Pepe? Precious baby. I know. Just a few more days with this on, and you'll be fine. Hey, Pepe. Okay. All right, Pepe. All right, let's go. Oh my goodness. He was so sad too. He was so sad. He did not want to get down. Okay, song dragons. Song dragons. I have heard of them, but unfortunately that's another creature that I like. Yeah, that's not something that I know a lot about. Mostly because they haven't really been a thing in fifth edition. So, like I said, yeah, I said keep it a fifth edition, man. Keep it a fifth edition. Like there's so much in former editions that exist. And Pseudo Dragon said, okay. Oh, holy wall of text. Here comes Zolkir Jax by with the save. The core conflict of 1369 DR, 1383 DR, were war centered under control of the ruins of Deep Shanatar, an ancient and legendary dwarven empire, an army of gold, and comprised of gold dwarf crusaders from the Great Rift. They sought to reclaim their ancestral halls and expand their influence into the Upper Dark. The Army of Steel, the Durgar forces from the Underspires, who moved to block the Gold Dwarven expansion and claim territory and its artifacts for themselves. The fighting was characterized by a war of attrition, bloody close-quarter combat in narrow tunnels where neither side gained much ground for years. Boy, that's man, that does sound pretty horrible. War of attrition is when it gets to that point, it's really just throwing bodies into the meat grinder. No one wins. No one wins. Everyone loses. Yeah, but pseudo dragons, yes, they are also they fall under the umbrella of dragons or draconic species, just like the drakes, true dragons, wyverns, dragonborn. Well, dragonborn sort of they fall under dragons, but also humanoid. But anyway, pseudo dragons are normally smaller, much smaller dragons, and they are actually quite impressive in the fact that they can become familiars for wizards and can excuse me, they can be used as a familiar by powerful enough spellcasters, whether by wizards. That's what I meant to say, wizards. And pseudo dragons, yes, they, even though they're small, they still retain much of their draconic heritage, meaning they have a lot of that they have that greed, they have their ambitions, their wishes of dominion, wishes of dominations, like true dragons often tend to have. And because of that, they try to lord over, but they fully know that because they are so small and not as strong as true dragons, well, they they know that they never will be strong enough to bring to pass those actual desires. So they, in a way, they have they've resigned themselves to become basically helpers, but they do not like to be called servants. They do not like to be treated as a lesser individual as true dragons. Yeah, true dragons like the classic gold, red, blue, green, white, silver, bronze, brass. Those dragons, those are true dragons. Yeah, and That's what I mean when I talk about true dragons. And yeah, and so yeah, so pseudo dragons are, they know their limitations, but they don't like to be reminded of their tininess and their diminutive size, or else they will get offended and then they will leave and no longer accompany you. hmm Yeah, you'll notice that Gygax based D&D off of real life happenings, as did Ed Greenwood in Forgotten Realms. Exactly, especially Ed. You'll notice very similar instances between D&D situations and real life. Exactly. Yes, that's one thing that I notice a lot. Just a lot of conflicts that happens are just very similar with real life conflicts, issues, wars, peace times. Yeah. Kazumi, I know how they feel. Yeah, because pseudo dragons are the blood-wearing gods. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And yeah. So pseudo dragons. Yeah. Just when people encounter pseudo dragons, it's always recommended to treat them as if they were, even though they know they're not very powerful, and you know they're not very powerful, but still treat them as if they're a powerful and as a valued member of the party, and they will remain with you and help you with your goals, and also help them with their goals. Granted, if I remember correctly, I don't think pseudo dragons are actually capable of speech. As if I remember correctly, they're not capable of speech. But let me check out in the monster manual right now. Yes, I'm trying to remember. It's like, are they capable of telepathy? Because sometimes a lot of people tend to confuse pseudo dragons with fairy dragons. Those are two extremely different, two very different things. As Vega, Piercer, Pixie, pseudo dragon. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Understands common and draconic, but can't speak. Okay. They can't speak, but they communicate with using a limited form of telepathy that allows them to share basic ideas such as hunger, curiosity, or affection. And when it forms a bond with a companion, a pseudo dragon can communicate what it sees and hears over long distances. Yeah, so very, very interesting creatures. Fairy dragons kind of close to pseudo dragons. They're close as in like similar sizes. Fairy dragons are also tiny sized creatures. Pseudo dragons are also tiny sized creatures. So but fairy dragons are very much are a lot closer to true dragons than pseudo dragons ever will be. And some dragons can transform into humanoids. Hey, so can metallic, or basically any dragon that knows, any true dragon that learns spellcasting can polymorph themselves or transform into humanoids. In fact, I think metallic dragons have that innate ability. Let me get to the dragons listings. Addicts. Yeah. So basically, once a lot of metallic dragons reach adult age at around 100 years old and older, metallic dragons do have that ability to change shape and become. So for example, let's see here. For copper dragon magically polymorphs into a humanoid or a beast that has a challenge rating no higher than its own, or back into its true form. It reverts to its true form if it dies. Any equipment it's wearing or carrying is absorbed or born by the new form, the dragon's choice. In a new form, the dragon retains alignments, hit points, hit dice, ability to speak, proficiencies, legendary resistance, lair actions, intelligence, wisdom, charisma scores, as well as this action. Its statistics and capabilities are otherwise replaced by those of the new form, except any class features or legendary actions of that form. So, yeah. All right. Oh, it is ready. All right. Preview. Let's enter in and let's make it. Let's enter the preview server and see what is going on. Well, Dark Elf is a race, it's not a class. So, oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, this is. Yeah, let me change back to this in case I can see that. Okay. Gotta make sure that everything's looking well. Okay. Oh, wait. It's frozen at this screen. Oh, okay. Oh. Hello. Huh. The bard against Rasnasi. It's like a control wizard, a barbarian, and a bard. All right, Toka Jax, thank you for coming. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, I've seen it, but it's been a long time since I've seen this video. Like, I saw it years ago, but... like, I have completely forgotten about this video. It took me a bit to remember that, oh hey, this is the... oh yeah, oh man, this is... Oh, these are old builds of these characters. Man, oh, this is okay, yeah. Last played January 11th, 2021. That's the last time I went into the preview server. Bro. That's wild. By the way, 163 that much luggage comment. Exactly. You must have. So thank you. So good, Jackson. Have fun on your stream. When I end my stream, I am definitely gonna go and raid your channel, my friend. $2019, yeah, man, these are oh yes. The oh yeah, the drow. So, I am so sorry. I totally forgot about what we were saying. Yeah, drow. Oh, drow are they're another sub race of drow. Oh, dark elf. Oh, dark elf. Okay, yeah, dark elf. What? They're another sub race of another sub race of elf. But let me go ahead and enter because why do they have this? Why do they have this? Why? Get the disgusting creatures off my screen. All right. Alright, my feet have been reset. Yeah, it's been, oh yeah, oh, geez, so this is, yeah. Now this is what my character was wearing when I started streaming. This is what my character was wearing. Wow. Look at all this. Alabaster weapons, rusted iron leggings, shielded defender, vambrace, clingy leather coat, forsaken sentinel's helm. Oh, the set of the Call of Evil set. Oh, granted, all this is just due to transmutes and appearance. Piercing ring of the killer, yeah, guiding ring of the spy, the whip of the arena. Infernal. What companion did I have? Okay, so I had the stalwart golden lion. Jeez. Hi, man. Mounts. What mounts did I have? Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna play as other. I'm gonna keep this character because this is a window to the past right here. Okay, so yeah, look at all the mounts, current, tunnel vision, dominant force, character history, powers. Yeah, for the longest time this is my main summoned character, this golden lion. Wait, but so as I continue, so the dark elves, yeah, they were during the period long before humans became a thing. The dark elves were you're gonna go watch Jax. Okay, alright, sounds good, Sarah. Alright, let's talk to Sergeant Knox and let's see what he has to say. Yeah,
Protector's Enclave needs your help.
A changing world. I think this is the one.
So, adventurer, you may have noticed there have been quite a few changes since you were lost here.
No, that's not one. cold call.
Good timing, hero.
Oh,
I had just received an urgent call for aid from our old friends over in Icewind Dale. Remote settlements across the Ragged Glacier and the Sea of Moving Ice reported strange activities plaguing their homes. Nightmares, warped creatures, and disappearances have forced people to brave the freezing cold to Ten Towns for help. The speakers reached out to us to see if you could journey to one of these villages and find out what's going on. The fact that they call for you specifically gives me a bad feeling. You should head out immediately.
cold ground collections pack. Okay. 5 Regget token, 15 Regget Balder. Okay. But yeah, Dark Elves had a powerful empire known as Illithiri. Yeah, Illithiri that allowed them to obtain great mastery over large swaths of terrain, large swaths of ground, and because of that, well, Dark Elves were just as powerful as the Gold Elves, Sun Elves, Wood Elves, Moon Elves, Green Elves, etc. Well, no, Wood Elves didn't exist then. This is the Green Elves, Moon, the Airy, also known as Winged Elves. All of those different elves. The Dark Elves were just as powerful, if not more powerful than many of them. But because of all elven kind hubris, they're wild elves, or green elves. I think that those were two names for the same thing, either wild or green elves. And they were able to really bring about a powerful coalition, but because of their hubris, because of their thinking that they could really overcome and be infinitely powerful, they absolutely caused some absolutely horrible wars that really reshaped the lands of Faerun forevermore, called the Crown Wars. And basically, these are wars that were fought amongst elven kind, and I believe it's at the end of the Second Crown War, because of Dark Elf treachery, Dark Elf alliances that they made with demons, specifically Lolth, the Queen of Spiders. Dark Elves were the target of a powerful curse that forced them underground, hence becoming the Drow. Okay, so let's go to Icewind Dale. We have here. Ooh. What about Dark Elves in present days? There are none. The Dark Elves that we know nowadays are the Drow. That's it. There's no... Dark Elves are Drow, and Drow are Dark Elves. That's it. That is it. You sure? As far as I know, yes. Okay. So Calderfisk. I think that's how you say it. The Ragged Edge. The Delzun dwarves claim to have found the lost Gauntlgrim, but need help in reclaiming it from the denizens of the Underdark. Alright, well, let's see. It'll take a while, I guess. Eventually. Eventually. Oh, there he is. Ooh. Ooh, I love the auroras. What about ritual? What do Elixirs worship in 14th century? Oh, at least what do? Oh, you're talking about the other Drow who worship Elixir. Yeah. So not all Drow or Dark Elves worship Lolth, the Queen of Spiders. There is a Dark Seldarine, and this Dark Seldarine is headed by Lolth. And no, Dark Seldarine is a different thing. So Lolth, she has her own pantheon, and so with that, there are other different dark elven deities, and Elistri is one of those deities. Granted, it is extremely different because the worship of Elistri is outright banned in all dark elven culture, well, most dark elven cultures, and those who worship her are outcasts, are basically either outcasts or, at worst, sacrificed to Lolth to stop the spread of the teachings of Elistri. And so the followers of Elistri usually are Drow who now live in the surface or live in other very remote parts of the Underdark, away from the spying eyes of Lolth and her spiders. So now in the 14th, and so currently it is currently now the 15th century in Faerun, and the rituals performed that was supposed to turn Drow into Dark Elves, but this treated sub-representatives still allowed 700 stars to turn into Dark Elves. That I don't know. I don't know about that. So first, I have to read the Ragged Edge. Notes regarding the Ragged Edge is the name of the locals gave to the base of the glacier at the foot of which nestles the tiny seasonal settlement of Kaldarfisk. Can there be a more fitting name than the Ragged Edge? Locals believe that ancient magics permeate the land, and that beneath the ice lay a vast complex of ancient ruins. Numerous expeditions have set out to prove this claim, either true or false, but alas, none have returned. The last was some kind of pilgrimage undertaken by religious zealots hailing from Chesentha, of all places. They too had disappeared, but we tried and warned them. Understand you, everything is okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I know that recently, because of some people's sensitivities regarding dark elves, and they have been rewriting a lot of dark elven lore. So which I haven't really read much about, since a lot of it is technically paywalled behind actual books. So I'm like, I'm too poor. Okay. But I do like the music in here. Salt stockpiles, okay. Ooh. Okay. You want us to buy you books? yes and no. Like, yes, because that would be extremely useful for me to help and know lore. But no, because I don't have a P.O. box set yet. You know what I mean? Okay, Ingulfrid.
Stay warm. Can't have you freezing to death.
Cold call complete. Good answer.
You, the speaker sent the hero of Neverwinter? Oh, then it's worse than we thought. I am Ingolfrid, the leader of this village. We're dealing with dangers threatening our home. Trolls have returned to our lands. There's word of giants, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Sure, you've heard about the disappearances, the nightmares, the corrupted wildlife, and the weather getting warmer. You have your work cut out for you, hero.
Okay.
You've a task for you.
Okay, so I am very curious to see what's... Okay, Dungeon Merchant. Ooh. Rune Frost Ravager Van Braces, Rune Frost Ravager Helm. Oh, okay. Rune Frost Ravager Cuirass. Rune Frost Ravager Greaves. Ooh. And then Rune Frost Ravager Van Braces. Yeah, let me show preview only. And, oh, this is from the Master Dungeon. Well, let's see. Winter Marked Ravager Helm. 7% combat advantage when your health is above 90%. Okay. 6% critical strike when your health is below 90%. Barbarian Fighter. Okay, so this looks like more like a DPS. 5,700 item level. What? Winter Marked Ravager Cuirass. When you damage or heal your target more than 10% of your maximum hit points in a single blow, you gain accuracy and combat advantage for 15 seconds. Maximum stacks of 4% accuracy, 3% combat advantage. Winter Marked Ravager Greaves. When you damage your target for more than 15% of your maximum hit points in a single blow, you gain 7.5% critical chance and 3.5% movement speed for 6 seconds. When you're in combat with 3 or more enemies, your critical severity is increased by 1.8% every 2 seconds. Okay, I don't like these greaves. These Van Braces, I mean, gloves. On critical strikes against you, you reflect 10% of your maximum hit points as damage and gain 7.5% of your awareness for 7.5% awareness for 10 seconds. 10 seconds cooldown. Bad. Gain 3.8% awareness and deflect while at full health, and they decrease relative to your missing health. Whenever you are struck by combat advantage, you have a 20% chance to increase your deflect severity by 11%. And Forte up to 7% for 8 seconds, 15-second cooldown. For every 5 seconds you are in combat, you gain 0.4% awareness and 0.5% critical avoidance. You lose all stacks if you leave combat. Okay. And then advanced shirts and pants, master shirts and pants. Ether wrap. And Titan weave harness. Okay, let's okay, so clear up preview slide. Let's see how these look like. Okay, I like here in the shoulders, almost the ether wrap. Advanced weapons. Oh, you can purchase master weapons again. Oathblade and Bastion Shield. While in the biting cold, your movement speed is 12%, increased by 12%. Every 3 seconds in combat, you get a stack with a chilling flow. depending on your bonuses. So everyone gains up to 4% power. DPS gains 6% critical severity. Healers 5% outgoing healing, and tank 5% awareness. Okay. Swordman, shield is nice. Okay, and the advanced weapons they actually look more like eyes, but then the other ones look like they're glowing and shining eyes. Okay, Jesse OJ, welcome. I'm currently checking out some of the new places, the new places here in the area. Leveling. Oh, they included new leveling items. So, oh, nice deal completing all the legacy campaigns Neverwinter. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking. The Wanderer's Longsword. The Wanderer's Shield. Oh. The Ward's Decaying Breastplate, Helm, Ward, Greaves, and Bracers. Huh. Not bad. And then it feels like it never ends, right? Yeah. Oh, and then here's shirts and pants. Oh, and then rings. Why did they call it Neverwinter? Well, did they call it Neverwinter for a reason? Exactly. Horses. Okay, so they're adding more leveling equipment. And K Master Dungeon, Jotunskar Master. Oh dang, you need to be 115,000 item level to enter this one. Although I'm thinking of revisiting Star Trek Online. I haven't played that game in the last couple of years. I've never played Star Trek Online. Jotunskar. At least you should never rage in winter. And there's also advanced Jotunskar. Okay, so you can be 95. It have to be 95,000 item level to enter in here. Okay. Also 150. Jeez, they must have overkilling those item levels there. Yeah. Yeah. Man, that's... Oh, nice. There's the bank and guild banker. What's this? Oh, campaign merchant. Oh, are there going to be new enchantments? Okay, no, just overload enchantments. I thought they were going to be introducing new, like, actual new enchantments. Okay, accessories. Shirts and pants. Armor. I would have at least 95k or close to it. Let's stress that way. Yeah, but okay. So with this armor, then frostbound head, hearth hood. You wish, yeah. Let's see how this armor looks on the character. Okay, not bad actually. Let's see how this head looks. Ooh. And then there's this one. These, I like how these look. And then shirts and pants, rune marked ether wrap and vein lit stormbound tunic. Okay, clear. Huh. These almost look like runes from from Oblivion. Nice, nice. Okay. Where the two mount come from? Battle pass or lockbox? Oh, let's see. Let's see what battle pass here. Okay, so looks like they haven't shown what battle pass they have in here yet, because they're still showing the Tempest's Bloody Track and then for God and Glory, or Gods and Glory. The Biting Cold. Let's see. Enchantment Overload Choice Pack. Large Upgrade Token Pack. Maja the Tracem. Ugh. I can at least sell this one. Looks like the character needs moisturizer. Yeah. Ooh, 200,000 Astral Diamonds, not bad. 500 Tarmaloon trade bars. 3 Astral Lock boxes. And Celestial Armor Choice Pack. No, wait, are these from? I think that's armor from a. I think that's Master either Master Shackles of Divinity or Master Soul Harvest. Yeah, Griefs of the Crimson March, Bulwark of the Zulkir's Decree, Van Braces of the Bloodforged Edict, Crown of the First Enthraller, Crown of the Ever's Courage, Curious Event. I think this is Master Shackles of Divinity armor. Select the Celestial, not the mythic kind. Oh, bound to character on pickup. Yeah, Celestial only from, yeah. Yeah. It's only you choose one. But yeah, it's. Ooh. And then there's the Biting Cold store, which we've already looked. Oh, yeah, and you can run in the ice in here. Disney on ice. Ooh, Zone Vendor. What? No, I meant one of those dungeons of. Oh. Ooh, okay. New enchantments. Uncommon Obsidian and Sugilite. 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 Oh, Frostbound Prism Key. Okay, for the dungeon. Ice Visage. 55% movement speed for 15 seconds when activated within the ragged edge. Doing this on you transform, reducing your friction and traction. Ooh. Yeah. You slide a little bit. Yeah, then you slide. Okay, alright, but let's get back to. Let's check out the new enchantments here. Uncommon Obsidian. Power, Accuracy, Critical Severity. Critical Avoidance, Deflection, Deflect Severity. And then Forte, Control Bonus, and Incoming Healing. Oh, not bad. That should be good for like a wizard. For Forte, a good for a wizard would be a good utility slot because yeah, you can always having greater control bonus. Also for rangers too, because rangers, especially when you root people down, you can always increase how long the root will last and how long the frozen situation will also last. And combat advantage, critical strike, critical severity, not bad. Defense, awareness, deflect severity. Okay. Control bonus, control resistance, and outgoing healing. Huh. Summer Blossom Crown. Summer Blossom Lower Dress. And Summer Blossom Upper Dress. Oh, it looks like the Sami people? I think that's called the Sami people. Kind of look like them. And zone weapons. Ooh. Where are they at? Where is barbarian weapons? Ah. Wait, where's the fighter stuff? Not here. Oh yeah, they repeated in here the barbarian equipment. Frostbound Great Blade. These two, the Carb Totem. And then they had the barbarian repeated. That's a mistake that they'll have to fix. They don't show anything for the fighter. But let's Frostbound Skirmisher Saber and the Frostbound Travel Loot. Ooh, that is a very pretty loot. And let's see, for the Paladin. Oh, that's a nice shield for the Paladin. So the Barbarian Sword, yeah. Clear. Frostbound Great Blade. Ah. Because of shadows, you can't really see, because the light source is constantly shining in front, and it moves. It moves. But actually, idle combat animation. Yeah. Ooh, I like how simple it looks. Sometimes you just gotta like the simple. Okay, let's see. Clerics, holy symbol, combat. Oh. Yeah, it feels very similar to a Black Ice theme. Ooh, that's a nice orb. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, huskies. Yeah. Oh, blades for the ranger? Yeah. Let me go back. Combat. Okay, so. Oh, nice. Nice little hatchets. And then the bow. Not bad looking, actually. Is old style WTF. The like module number 2. Yeah. I noticed it. Yeah. Oh, packed blade. Wait. Clear previous slots. Packed blade from the warlock. Okay, all right. Well, short dagger. Well, that's the packed blade. So you don't really attack with the packed blade. You cast spells from it. Okay. Well, it's pretty. Oh, Shady Craig is in here.
Welcome, welcome. High stakes makes for high demands. You wouldn't believe how much I've sold. Oh, and bought, of course.
Yeah, but yeah, he looks like he left Thay as well, and he's now up here in the frozen north. Okay, so I'm not gonna pick up that thing of lore right there, so I don't want to spoil anything, and I'm not gonna travel out here either. Heart of the Glacier, Ritual of the Frozen Wild. Oof. Ooh, looks like this is a small town. And then there's the wilds. Well, this is gonna be fun. Show enemies. No. I don't want to go. I don't want to go further out. I don't want to spoil anything right now. At least a little. Oh, sorry, 405. Okay, I'll show a little bit, and then I actually gotta go ahead and log off and end stream. Abandoned Calderfisk. Yeah. Yeah. I'll go back. But yeah, so this is looking really pretty. I'll go over here back and I'll stroll elementals, yeah, skirts, yeah. But I also really like the music in here. It's very pretty. How far can we go out through here? It's funny how with the mount you can't really go fast around here. Aha! Oh! Isabrea. Ooh, a Remoras. A Remoras in the ice? Aha! There we go. My character is still so weak. My character is not really doing any damage to this thing. Yeah, I haven't really like any sort of places. Crying stones, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go because there's really my character is not gonna be able to defeat this creature. My character's barely 33,000 item level. Yeah, look at that. A whole lot of frozen waters. All right. Well, I guess then this I only now understand. I guess on this plains stones. Yeah. No. I get what you mean. Yeah, there's every area has 3 scrying stones that you can always look and check. Remoras based on tentacles. Yeah, I actually don't know what remoras have been based on historically, but we can find out later. But anyway, thank you very much, everyone, for coming over. Thank you very much for being part of the stream, for being here, and getting to witness a little bit of the new adventure. So, I am gonna go and in game model. Oh yes. Yeah. So I'm gonna go and let's go raid Zolkir Jax's channel as he's playing Dungeons and Dragons online, I think. And type in the name Zulkir. Oh, that's there it is, Zulkir Jax. Alright. Let's rate that old man. And alright. Let's all go in and really annoy him. Let's bug the hell out of him. And let's get it done. Alright. Alright. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you and have a great one. I'll see you and I will see you tomorrow for tomorrow's stream in the late afternoon. So alright, see you then. Bye. And you're welcome, Cassie.